Fond palm for a night of rare auctions. Exquisite porcelain relics crafted with full capital artistry. Make now or regret later.
We good? Okay, we good. Welcome, Twitch and YouTube, to Visitors-Zenless Zero. Not the friggin' long goodbye one, but this is a Chapter 2 of Fantasy Resort. You know, I did part 1 and 2. Which I mean, I could go into a separate part, but I was like, what the hell, why not? And yes, you look at that Lucy. And since we're onto this topic, and I actually did said that, to the people who don't know what anatomy is and how it works, because, sure, yeah, the AOD are small, but they're not children, however. Like, they just, bro, all they do is dance around and curb stomp ethereals 24/7. Perfect. And here is a further detail or further explanation about it. Like, for example, here's Suna. He is small. Right. Okay, which one? Tsukaku, who is small. Galeta, who is small. And Soldier 11, who is also small. So, like, height. And one more example. Belle, who is also small, but gained a little bit of height. And that's okay. And why is it tall as hell? But before all of this, every short character, at least some of them, not a lot of them, okay, a lot of them, but some of those short, but a lot of those short characters are indie adult-like. They're just small. And also Nekomata, for that example. Because she's the smallest of the bunch. And no offense to, tall people, but, yeah, see, short people like their kids. Sure, they're short, but they're not what you think they are. Because that's Cause that's anatomy for you. Including Piper. She's a damn granny and still small. Cause I don't know what the hell was their problem with short people. Or in this case, mocking short people. I mean, at least we can, bro, at least we short people can, fit into spots that no other tall person can, like, okay, we short people, okay, can fit anywhere that no other tall person can. Okay, that's the whole benefit of being short. Like, for example, like, a tall person couldn't fit into, let's say this, I mean, if you're buff, then you pretty much can't fit into anything. Tall and buff, you couldn't really fit into anything. But for short people, you can pretty much fit into any single thing. Like, any situation that you're in, you could just fit into. Like this here. Even though we can't even climb up there, but we can straight up squeeze in with no problems whatsoever. Okay. Enough in depth. Yeah, right. It's a friggin' fantasy resort.
Anti-curios now in stock.
Oh wait, hold on, yeah. Cause even if you are okay. Now, even if you are an adult, for example, like, if you're an adult and still short, you would gain like almost slight of height. Let's say if you're like 5'4", like me, for example. But if you are 5'4", and then gain like a slight height, which is like around 5'5" or 6, that's still good.
You've been working hard all morning. Time to recharge with something sweet.
And that's okay.
Welcome in.
And that's why I tell people you shouldn't judge a short person by their looks. Or height, to be exactly. Because you know they're short.
Exclusive after-hours service now available. Private, secure transactions tailored for your discretion.
For example, okay, about their whole ages, however. Right, for Piper, for example, she is a granny, drives a truck, and does not give a single flying fuck what people say there. And for me, I wouldn't really say anything outright. Like for me, when I will give you a whole brief down to it, cause when I tell people my age, which I am not going to say it at all, well, I just rather keep my identity out of sight. But when I tell people my age, I get the same response from pretty much people saying that you don't look old.
Now in stock.
Well, yeah, because I still have a whole lot of ladders to climb,
Rare opportunity.
which is also good for me, at least. Because I am young as hell, dude. Like, even if I do get older over time, I'm still gonna look the same, different look. I'm gonna look the same and sound the same, but a whole different look. And that is how anatomy works, however, because it really wouldn't matter how it looks at it. I don't know. I may or may not be clear about it, but yeah, at least I'm trying to explain it. But that's all you actually are getting from here. And also, Molly, I don't know if Molly was listening to this, but this one's for you, and I'm pulling for Astra Yao. Like, I'm gonna pull for Viv or Seed. But now that I got the 3 Angels of Delusion, it's best bet to get Astra Yao for that. So without further ado, teleport! What's doing over there? Oh, okay. And they're still here. And not only just these 3 goobers. Pom Pom is still there.
Oh, hey, na.
Huh. Ears don't count.
True. Yeah, Amber Hall is not that bad. But nothing beats random playing. Yeah, until they released another part. But that's okay because we have 40 days until we get Romeo Diane. Pushed back into the room without a word of protest by Mr. Lady Magnet. You lie down the bed and put the soft, comfortable blanket over yourself once more. The hazy sleepiness fades in fades memory. The journey of the skies came to an end not long ago. After a few days back home to recover and fully regain your strength, summer arrives once again. Yes.
Yuzuha, Alice, what brings you here all of a sudden? Do you need a hand with something?
All of a sudden, we've stopped by plenty of times already, and finally we managed to catch you two busy bees. Yuzuha? Isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? We've only been here once. And wasn't the reason we missed them last time because you didn't call ahead of time? I mean, with how close the four of us are, who needs all that call ahead nonsense? See? We managed to meet up today just fine.
Yeah, you don't need to call before dropping by. We were just out of town, so we haven't been around the store lately.
That's random play for you. The owners are never around, and the poor Bangbu are always left to hold down the fort.
Right. The Bangbu did say Belle and Wise are away on business, but they also said they were kidnapped by a giant airship. What did they mean by that? Don't look so serious. Let me guess, you two were off saving New Eridu again. Anyway, now that you're back safe and sound, how about we go out and have some fun?
Yeah.
We were actually thinking about the same thing. Just haven't decided where to go yet. Since you brought it up, Yuzuha, does that mean you've got a place in mind?
Let me think. On a hot summer day like this, if you want the beach, sea breeze, and cold drinks,
Fantasy Resort once again. And this time a whole time.
You mean Fantasy Resort?
you got it! The resort's been running smoothly for a while now. And with the beach season in full swing, visitor numbers have skyrocketed. It even made it to this year's Redo Summer Getaway Guide. Therese messaged us not too long ago. She said they're planning to add some new attractions, and it sounds like they're even putting together a beach bonfire party. Exactly. We've already checked it out for you, and I can confirm it's true. It's absolutely worth another visit.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, checked it out for us? Don't tell me you two aren't coming.
Well, Spook Shack's summer plan this year is a big road trip adventure. You know, the kind of long trip where we're leaving any minute now and still haven't decided where we're going first. Oh, don't sweat the little details. The whole theme of this trip is surprise. Remember?
That does sound very you, Yuzuha. Well then, Belle and I wish you all an amazing trip.
Same to you! Oh, and that bonfire party Alice mentioned? Looks like the preparations aren't finished yet. You'll have to sort out the details yourselves. Therese said that with everyone so busy, they handed the event over to an outside contractor. But I can't help feeling like something's off.
No worries. Leave Fantasy Resort to Wise and me. We won't just sit back and let anything happen to Alice's former asset.
That's exactly what we wanted to hear. Now we can head out without a care in the world. See you on the day of the bonfire party!
The day of the party? So you do have a plan?
Alright, let me rephrase. This is the kind of long-distance trip where we're about to leave. Still haven't decided on our first destination, and the only thing we know for sure is when we'll be back at Fantasy Resort. Oh, come on, Alice. Have a little faith. You know better than anyone I'm the type who sounds kinda sketchy, but is actually super reliable, right? Right? Anyway, you two can head over whenever you're ready. Therese already set aside the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite for the two heroes who brought Fantasy Resort back to life.
Really? Then what are we waiting for? Wise, go get changed. Wow, looks like business here is booming. Is that some sort of fountain?
Oh, it is you guys.
Secret? How did you run across the water like that?
I was just taking a
Aw, what a lively scene.
Not just one, but two. And also, how the hell did she just walk on water like that though? What the fuck? Hey, at least you arrived.
Belle? Wise? What a coincidence. Last I heard, your home in New Eridu wasn't exactly near the ocean. What are you doing here?
After all that hard work, it's finally beach vacation time for us. Wait, shouldn't we be asking you that? And what's with the dramatic entrance?
Dramatic? Had the beach not obstructed my route, I could have arrived much sooner.
You're right. The beach owes you an apology for not being familiar with your game. Still, there are a lot of ordinary Redo citizens around. You might startle them riding in on a wave like that.
I hadn't realized it would disturb them. When I visit Flint Workshop on official business, I sometimes travel across the sea like this. I've grown used to it over time. My apologies. I didn't mean to trouble any tourists. That said, it seems I have already fallen behind in my bet with Norma.
What did you do?
I figured everyone in Rose Califer probably already knew about you, so they're used to it. Wait, a bet with Norma?
Yes. Norma thinks I can hardly survive outside Rose Califer. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
A phone call from Vanini Linguini.
Secret? Norma asked me to check in. Have you made it to the resort yet?
Now come on, Belly! You're the one who kept imagining all those wild scenarios where Secret wreaks havoc on public order and terrifies the Redo citizens. You were so worried you just had to call and check in on her.
We meet again.
Hi, Valina. Hi, Norma. We just ran into Sigrid.
Ah, you two are there too. That's a relief. Ahem, I'll skip the formalities. Could you tell me how you met Sigrid, and what you know about why she's there?
Dashing across the sea? As expected of you, Sigrid. I can't wait for the day you become a Redo urban legend.
That's a slight exaggeration, Norma. What I did was pretty ordinary. Not nearly enough to make me a legend.
Sorry, everyone. This question's been interrupted too many times already. So, what exactly is the bet between Sigrid and Norma?
Let me explain. With the deepening exchanges between Rose Califer and New Eridu, our work now involves more cross-regional affairs. However, Norma claimed that Sigrid isn't suited for such matters.
Norma's exact words in her critique were, outside Rose Califer, you wouldn't even be able to tie that ponytail of yours. Naturally, I disagreed. In any case, please continue, Valina.
In short, what started as a rather childish disagreement turned into a bet. Sigrid would prove herself by helping organize a major event in Redo and overseeing its security.
Luckily, her little stunt didn't make fish rain down on the beachgoers, or the mission would have failed spectacularly before it even began.
The bonfire party is being organized by a company affiliated with Marcel Group, but the project itself falls under the ESD. So, Sigrid has been assigned as the event's liaison.
Marcel Group? Huh. I guess they really are one of New Eridu's pillars.
Oh, right! Even if Ellie's been trying to rope you two into this, don't go helping her cheat too much, okay?
I do not cheat.
Ah, well, with that cleared up, Belle and I have a nice ocean view and a VIP suite waiting for us.
My apologies. Judging by what just happened, I believe I may require a certain amount of assistance. Within the limits permitted by the bet, of course.
Considering the bet, this is more than just throwing a party. Sigrid must first run a shop at the resort, then use all the profits from it to fund the party.
Exactly! Where's the fun in a boring bet? Surely a challenge like this is easy for Sigrid. Miss, I can tie my own ponytail, right?
To be honest, I only half understand what's going on. But right now, with the two of you helping me, I see no reason I should fail.
So, Belle, Wise, interested in joining? With Sigrid involved, I doubt things will be boring. At the very least, it should make your vacation more memorable.
If stuff like that keeps happening, this little bet could turn out way more than not boring. Anyway, Wise and I don't mind lending a hand.
Besides, Sigurd's a one-of-a-kind visitor to the resort. As the ex-interim resort manager and her friend, it's only natural we give her a proper welcome.
Then Sigrid's in your hands. If anything interesting happens, you have to tell me all about it. After all, I already told her I'd only discuss the stakes once her odds of winning climbed above 5%.
After a few final words with Weenie and Tactical Nuke, you wrapped up the details in the gong just as you about to plan your next move. Hello. What happened? Huh. And the fact that I posted not this one, but the last two, it was on a June. Where is it? Yep, there it is. It was on a July, never mind. It was on a July, so we're just going in eventually. So emoticons, huh? Huh. It is. Aspect of Olini. Yeah, she really is. True. True. Soon to open shop. Huh. I wonder what that would be. Delay partnership. That is. So there is emoticons above their heads. which is very noticeable. That is very much noticeable. Alright. Yeah, it's either this big boat or the yeah, it's the big boat. Service with goodbye and heads off. Full of energy. Time to make your way to the shop. You'll soon be running. Yes, there's this big boat. And there goes Lucy.
Finally decided to show up, did you?
Sup?
Hey, manager. So, this is the client's liaison officer Therese and Alice mentioned.
Good day. I am Sigrid, and I extend my greetings.
What is she? A knight from some bygone era?
That's just how she talks. Don't worry about it. But, Lucy, if you're here, does that mean you're the resort's liaison?
After spending so much time around Caesar, it's kinda shocking to meet someone in New Eridu who talks like that. And as for the liaison role, Alice wanted to go on her little road trip, but couldn't stop worrying about the resort's new business partner. So, naturally, because I'm too nice for my own good, I got roped into this stupid part-time gig. I mean, it's summertime. If Therese hadn't promised me the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite with the best view in the whole resort, there's no way I'd be running around doing all this extra work.
I'm starting to wonder how many biggest, fanciest ocean view suites with the best view this place actually has. But judging by the new swimsuit, Lucy, you don't seem very reluctant.
I told Alice not to let Yuzuha pick out my swimsuit. That girl. Anyway, a promise is a promise. Let's talk about the bonfire party.
I concur. Then, what should be our next step?
Since we're funding the party through the shop, the hottest item on any beach has got to be seashell souvenirs. And to make them, we'll need to go beachcombing first. This is going to take a while. Hey you, Miss Museum Piece. How are your DIY skills?
I am indeed adept at felling my enemies, but I fail to understand how this will help.
Uh-oh. And also, you saw her doing Lucy same way that she did Alice.
That's not what Lucy meant. But if I had to guess, Sigrid's arts and crafts skills are probably better than nothing.
Good enough. Then I'll make the first one and show you how it's done.
I believe the raw materials need to be inspected first.
Maybe you should just leave the materials alone.
Really, forget the crafting. You're on sales duty. Just keep your hands off the finished products, or we'll have to start selling crushed shell powder instead. Alice said this partner had quite the reputation and is supposed to be competent. So why'd they send you? You look like you're completely clueless. Anyway, let's just give it a try. Oh, right. You should probably have an official title, too. Based on what the proxy said about you, how about Bonfire Party Security Director? Yeah, Lucy handles the crafting while Sigrid and I handle sales. I guess that's our only option.
I thank you both for your trust. Time waits for no one. Let us proceed at once. I shall faithfully perform my duties as Security Director.
All thumbs but full of spirit. Not sure if that's good or bad. I'm half tempted to introduce you to Caesar, but I doubt she'd understand a word out of your mouth.
So we got the word that used to have picked it out. Same thing as he picked out the outfit for Alice. In the first half, hello. Hello. Pleasure working with you. Yeah, we got it all down. Yeah, she's cool. She hasn't been in New Eridu in a while. Or in a long time. I don't know. But she is okay. A co-organizer. Starting the opening. Got it. You got this. Okay, so this is... Yeah, this is a flower organ thingy, but with seashells. This order will... This order is a bit special. Confirmed. Special conditions for the order will be shown here, which is on the left side. Yeah, this works well like the flower shop back in Lumina Square, but with seashells. Split orders. Okay, select orders. Okay, we get it. Check above each order besides the pick the right orders to make. Okay. Not only it works well at the flower shop, but it works like the simmer hot pot.
Tactics executed.
And you came and rotated. Oh, that works.
Mission accomplished. I trust expectations were met.
Gotcha. True. I guess he does have a point. Lucy does have a point. Now we're talking. Yeah, and we see the live stream from ZZZ that you can find them in the sand. And as the person that lives on the beach side of the city, I know where to find them. Hmm. A challenge? Hey, no problem. Usually I would. Usually I wouldn't let the dialogue speak, however. But this one I can basically speak on. If that's the case, alright. Got it. Yeah, and I see you, Ramio. And beachcombing gear. Got it.
Ready for a massive haul?
Oh, jeez.
Found something new. I'll be taking that. I'm really on a roll now. Found something new. I'll be taking that. See what I'm capable of now.
It's not bad. In the way that you collect special sea ornaments works way similar to similar hot pot. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, where is she? Sigrid comes jogging over to the beachcombing and becoming area and joins with the others. Ooh. Ooh, that must have been rough for a Sigrid though. You're good. Alright, alright. And also, not yet. Cause we're only in part 2. Gotcha.
Tactics executed.
Gotcha. Confirm. Trigger boost. 66% of chance to gain 1 extra random basic upon completing subsequent of 3 color. Got it. The VIB customer. Okay. This also comes with even more powerful special rewards. Got it.
Things just got harder? Excellent. $50,000. Her strategy revolves around completing 3 color orders and
Oh boy. Three, two, one. Vivian?
Tactics executed. Mission accomplished. I trust expectations were met.
Hmm. No, no, you good. You good. No buts, lady. He did good, and that's the best. Okay. No buts. Mm-hmm. What she said. You're welcome. I agree.
In any case, our guest safety and overall experience are at stake. I'd appreciate it if you could resolve this as quickly as possible.
Oh, don't worry, you can put your mind at ease. Our team has undergone the finest professional training available. No matter what we're dealing with, we'll have it sorted out in no time.
Therese, we wanted to ask you something, but I just heard you mention safety. Did something happen? Huh? Why are you all here? No need to worry. Everything's under control. We discovered some abnormal issues earlier, but I've already hired professionals to take care of them. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Favko.
Abnormal issues? Therese, that doesn't exactly sound like everything's under control.
Friends of the manager? No need to worry. I'm Favko, GM of Typhos Security, hired by the resort to fix the abnormal title conditions.
Typhos Security. An impressive sounding name. However, you sound arrogant, and your overbearing attitude does not inspire trust. As security director, I will be watching you closely.
You. You think you can just waltz in here with some made-up title and question my professionalism?
Of course, we got another bozo. I just can't put my finger on it.
Wow. He's actually questioning secrets credentials and security? But abnormal title conditions. Is that why the area Sigrid visited was closed off? We don't have proof yet, but if these waters were stable for so long and suddenly started acting up, the nearby hollow has to be involved somehow. Mr. Favko, you don't exactly strike me as a hollow specialist. Are you sure you've got this under control?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, young lady? Wait, how do you know the hollow's involved? Oh, I get it now. You're all trying to make me look bad, aren't you? Do you even know what professional means? Take a look. Business license, audit records, commission success rates. I've got the paperwork to prove it. Any more questions?
I understand your eagerness to demonstrate your qualifications. However, from a professional standpoint, none of the documents you have presented have any relevance to responding to or resolving Hollow-related incidents.
You know, Manager, the way she speaks is growing on me.
Wait, Manager. To be fair, Mr. Favko's team had already resolved part of the issue. The beach where we can gather crafting materials only reopened because of their work. Before that, the beach near the hollow was so unstable that people couldn't safely set foot there.
But if this is the only place we can gather materials, there's no way the shop will make enough to fund the bonfire party, right?
What's with the rush? You seem to know a thing or two about the Hollows yourself, so you should know these situations aren't solved overnight. It takes time. What? You think I'd let your little party fall through on my watch? Anyway, go do whatever it is you're supposed to be doing. If you know it's urgent, stop standing around arguing with me.
If that was supposed to put me at ease, it didn't. Something about this still doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too. Lucy, Sigrid, let's head back to the shop for now. More visitors are starting to come in, and if we keep hanging around here, we're just gonna get in the way.
We're heading back already?
It's called making an excuse to leave, you idiot.
Take care, everyone. I know you're still not sold on me, but if you've got any private commissions, my door's always open. No hard feelings.
Aha. And this is only the first half. Yep.
So, it's you.
Well, look who we have here.
Romeo. Long time no see. Okay, what really is your plan here?
Our dear model citizen just can't seem to stay idle, no matter where she goes.
This girl, why does she feel so annoyingly familiar?
Familiar, you say? Surely someone isn't still upset about the prize I took at the Hollow Champion competition.
You! I knew there was a reason every alarm bell in my head started ringing the moment I saw your face! You pink-haired menace!
Oh my. Am I really being barked at by a short-legged little golden retriever? Please, don't be so hostile toward an ordinary tourist, Missy. You wouldn't want the resort getting a nasty review from a seasoned guest, would you?
What? How dare you!
Remy had her reasons for taking that W engine back then. It was all a misunderstanding. While Wise and I were away handling some business, she actually helped us out quite a bit.
Thank you for clearing that up. Though I must say, helped us out quite a bit feels like an abbreviated version of events. But now doesn't seem like the right time to get into the details. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
Indeed. As the current security director of the resort and the bonfire party, I am willing to vouch for Remiel. The two of you seem to share quite a bit of history. Perhaps meeting again today was fate.
That's a fate I'd rather avoid. Whose side are you on anyway, you human skyscraper?
Sigrid and Remy are probably friends through a shared hobby?
That is correct.
Well, if the proxy says you're all right, I'm not gonna argue. But you better start acting like a proper ordinary tourist.
This poor, helpless, ordinary tourist is being threatened once again.
Okay, this is kinda tough now. Speaking for Romeo or Lucy? I mean, she did quite help us a lot recently since I made a season 3 video not long ago, which is yesterday. But she did help us out quite a while. So,
Remy isn't trying to cause trouble, Lucy. Maybe ease up a little. Whatever happened before, right now she's resort guest Miss Remiel, and we should treat her like one.
Considering what she just said, and with our newly appointed security director backing her, I guess I'll have to play the polite, welcoming member of the staff.
Anyway, Remy, Lucy, now's definitely not the time to bicker.
The rain has arrived, just as I expected. The source of this unusual weather. I'm sure our Hollow expert and Secret are both quite familiar with it.
Indeed. I believe I have observed a similar phenomenon before.
Remy, are you saying this rain and the abnormal tides share the same cause? They're both the result of changes inside the Hollow?
Merely a passing thought. After all, the Hollow sits out at sea. Any ether fluctuations it produces are naturally reflected more clearly in the surrounding waters.
I see. So there should not be any real dangerous anomalies in the Hollow yet. That security manager is most likely blowing things out of proportion.
I just can't picture her helping someone out of the kindness of her heart. And where does she even learn all this stuff? Well, either way, we're not holding a bonfire party in this weather. Let's stabilize the Hollow ASAP. And while we're at it, figure out what that security company is cooking.
Cooking?
In that case, I'll come along as well. Consider it compensation for ruining Miss Lucy's Hollow Champion competition experience, and for leaving Miss Lucy speechless with rage earlier. After all, the proxy has spoken. I'd better be on my best behavior.
yeah. Even though Remy did her dirty. And not only that, but then Secret dirty with her drawings. Oh boy, I don't know. Alright, let's do it. Do this. Yep. I already know what to do.
Nearby data pile operation area detected. Master, you may now proceed to collect detailed ether data.
What? Curious as to...
We're here. I'll start up the data pile. Everyone, stay sharp.
The sea breeze?
Relax, Proxy. No ethereal's getting anywhere near this place.
Boom.
Data pile operation initiated. Please remain vigilant.
More ethereal!
Everyone, let us make this quick.
Well now, Miss Lucy's even more impressive than I thought.
I'll take the compliment. Now keep that data pile secure.
I've got this.
Data collection is nearly complete.
Pretty much cleared out all the ethereals around here.
That went more smoothly than I expected.
Break the wave! Raging tides and towering waves fight at my side!
Yo, Secret is
I'll
good.
take the reins.
Are you
Be right back. I'm about to use the bathroom. Again. I have returned. Okay, not only that I went to the bathroom, I had to went and go get a ramen noodles. So, yeah. True. Beast server hunting is... Yeah. Got it. After spending some more time exploring the beach with your companions, you suddenly spot what looks like two figures in the distance nearby. And close. Okay. Nearby beachcombing area. Could they be... Yep, that is the two. And that's only one of them.
Manager? What are you doing here so late? Did you come because the tide suddenly calmed down too? I'll be honest, we actually just got back from Port Elpis Hollow. Sure enough, once the ether fluctuations died down, all the resort's problems cleared up too.
Huh? You mean you already solved that whole crisis in such a short amount of time?
There was no crisis. You all just got fooled by that Favco guy.
So, Mr. Favco lied to us?
I don't know if he lied. Sure, the guy's got a bad temper, a sharp tongue, and an ego the size of a hollow, but he did get some work done before we showed up.
His abilities were simply inadequate, which complicated matters further.
I see. So we misjudged him. I'm sorry. Even after all these years, I still make mistakes like this.
Hey. Mistakes happen.
It's okay, Therese. In a peaceful world, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason. And when it comes to uncovering suspicious schemes, leave that to your more cunning friends, like us.
Look on the bright side. At least that ragtag crew didn't make things worse. When hollows are involved, simply staying out of the way is already a huge help.
Thank you, everyone.
Miss Therese? Shouldn't we suggest canceling the partnership? No matter how you look at it, they didn't fulfill their part of the contract.
At the very least, we can't trouble the manager and the others any further. Once we get back, we'll prepare the negotiation materials and go to Mr. Favko first thing tomorrow morning to propose ending the contract.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Not so fast. The manager still has a memory card pulled from that security unit. There's a good chance it contains some useful information. Once we figure out what's on it, they won't have much left to say for themselves.
Exactly! This is crucial evidence! Once Wise and our AI assistant finish going through the memory card's data, whatever that security company is hiding won't stay hidden for long.
I understand. You've really thought of everything, Manager. I'll hurry to clear a new beachcombing area, too. At least I can help get the shop ready.
You have my sincere thanks. It is truly an honor to receive such wholehearted support from everyone at the resort.
You really don't need to be so formal. This is just what we're supposed to do.
Those are two separate matters.
Ugh, stop it. If you two keep complimenting each other like this, we'll be here all night.
All right. Everyone, let's all get some rest. By the way, Manager, I've been wondering since earlier. That pink-haired lady over there, do you know her?
Oh yeah, a shit ton.
She's a friend of mine. When she heard we were in trouble, she came all the way over to help.
I see. If she's a friend of yours, then she must be very reliable too.
See ya, dude. You said you could buy it to Trace and watch her head off. Head off down to okay. You say your goodbyes to the two and heads on as they head off the beach. Another staff member. Okay.
Belle, got a sec? Come over here.
Sure, Remy, what's up?
So, Miss Sharp and Savvy, with your talent for reading people, can you guess why I wanted to talk to you alone?
Do you want to tell me the real reason you came to the resort?
Oh my, still suspecting I have some secret agenda. How disappointing. An ordinary tourist comes to a resort for exactly one reason. A vacation, of course. Alright, enough with the guessing game. Those things you and Secret were selling. They looked quite interesting. So, would our talented manager be willing to make a special souvenir for me? I don't need anything extravagant. It just has to be different from everyone else's.
What, so all you wanted was a resort souvenir? That actually sounds like a pretty ordinary tourist thing to ask for. Let me check today's stock.
Uh-huh. What I want isn't something the average tourist could buy. Manager, did you say that just to tease me? You're starting to feel like a completely different person.
Lately, it feels like one complicated mess after another keeps popping up. And somehow, you always seem to know exactly what's going on, Remy. Meanwhile, I always end up getting teased by you. But hey, you gotta let me step up my game too, right? Besides, you knew all about the resort's issues. The beach closures, the ether fluctuations in the hollow. Did you get here way before us?
Only a little earlier than you did. I merely made some careful observations out of personal curiosity. It seems like you're finally starting to push back against our usual dynamic. Let's leave that discussion for another time. If you don't go get some sleep soon, the sun will be up before you know it.
Welcome back alongside Remy. Nickname for Remio. But anyway, you part ways at the souvenir shop and return to the hotel for a couple of rest. By the time you open your eyes again, it's already time to take the next task, which is part 2. And I might have to be right back because my noodles may be done. I am back with my noodles. And if people were to ask what kind? Maruchan. Alright. So they were cleaning the beach overnight. Damn. Eh. Yeah, please do. Health comes first, then negotiation. Yeah. Let's hope so, because the Bozo last time, got terminated from Tops and blacklisted. Even though I was a little bit heated, but he does not know when to quit. So he just got karma. Instantly. And mind you, this was on a July. Well, this July, if you are watching this from YouTube or Twitch, whatever platform that you're watching me from. Hmm. Got it. Hell yeah. So then, everyone's very reliable. Three snugs. Okay. Three snugs for bid farewell and heads towards the reception area. Hopefully no guests will urgent issue. Okay. True. Makes sense. Then we'll go then. But first, hold on.
Anything I can help you with? Let's go at our own pace.
Let's hope that we do get like a whole stingray and jellyfish. Yeah, we at the lighthouse.
I will return with a full catch, Master.
Thank you, Fairy. And now we go and deal with the beach combing. I'm pulling for cigarette after this. Hey, just do your best, lady. Yeah. Our revenue is 39 grand. Bingo. Gotcha.
Ready. Let us move out. Let us be quick. Let us take them in one go.
A big old crab.
Full speed ahead. Let us be quick. Efficiency at its peak. Merely doing my duty. No need to praise me.
Well, I got to, cause you're doing good. And look at it. It works perfectly well with Samurai Hot Pot because you get a whole lot. Good. True. Got it.
Look! The rain stopped and the waves have calmed down. So tell me, did we deliver or did we deliver? Honestly, this resort is a nightmare client. We busted our butts working overtime to fix your crisis, and we don't even get a thank you? Well, well, if it isn't the little lady who kept questioning me yesterday. Look at that! Still think you're better than me?
Yes.
Busted your butts working overtime to fix our crisis? You can't just throw around claims like that without proof.
Utter nonsense. You know full well what you're capable of. To disregard the work we put in and claim the credit for yourselves is disgraceful.
The heck's your problem, lady? Hey, calm down. Don't bother arguing with her. It's pointless. Bottom line is, we solved the resort's problem. Therese, when are you settling the remaining payment?
Mr. Favko, what you said is simply not true. The manager and their friends are the ones who actually resolved the situation. The only contribution your team made was not making things worse.
Oh, and we're just supposed to take her word for it? Fine. Then I can say I'm a void hunter, a TOPS executive, and an advanced investigator while I'm at it. Even if the job got done because of some mysterious support, that still wasn't you who did it. You're not just trying to weasel out of the remaining payment, are you?
It sounds like you want evidence. I suggest you brace yourself.
Wise, you're finally here.
Who was it blowing up my inbox with exclamation marks last night, demanding that Fairy and I finish analyzing the data ASAP? Well, here are the results. Mission accomplished, milady.
Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I'll wait right here. Let's see what kind of evidence you've got.
Oh, god damn it.
Judging from my interactions with Favko, he's impatient, slick, incompetent, but arrogant. Best to cut the small talk, hit him with the evidence, and take him down in one go.
Hey, where's the evidence? Let me tell you, an adult's time is precious. You think everyone's here to laze around on vacation like you brats? This is how you resort people treat the hero who solved your big crisis? Karma's gonna come back and bite you for this.
I'm surprised a sophisticated gentleman like yourself believes in karma. Funny enough, I happen to know a little divination, and the results say you're the one karma should be coming for.
You think a little trash talk is gonna get under my skin? I've spent years in the workforce. You have no idea how much worse I've heard from my bosses. You're all amateurs. All right, enough of this nonsense. You call that evidence? Let me break it down for you properly. If you truly entered the Hollow, you must have seen our security units fighting against the ethereals in there. That is proof that we did our job.
But yeah, it was already busted before we got there.
We did see one, but by the time we got there, it was just standing there completely motionless. It looked broken. There were zero signs it had fought an ethereal.
That only proves our security units reached the limit before you got there. They paved the way for everything you did afterward. Doesn't matter. You admit you saw our security combat units in the Hollow. That's hard evidence. I'll go rip out the memory cards myself if I have to. As long as I have that data, all of you will have to apologize to me.
Ha.
Mr. Favko, there's no need to struggle any further. The memory cards you mentioned, along with all the data inside, are already in our hands. You didn't seriously think we'd confront you without solid evidence, did you? The data told us everything about your security unit's past activities, including the fact that not a single combat module was ever activated. And that's not all. We've discovered a few more little surprises, too. Care to explain why Typhus Security's source code ended up in your product, Mr. Falco?
What? You had no right to look at that! That's confidential company data!
You're the last one who should be throwing around accusations. Your so-called overwhelmingly positive security company didn't have a single employee who caught another company's copyright notices sitting right there in the code?
Damn it! This is such a stupid mistake! I'm firing that useless programmer!
Throwing a fit won't change the facts. You've run out of credible arguments. Just give up.
Oh, whatever. You win, okay? Happy now? You can keep the remaining payment!
Hey, we won. With no room left for the argument, Favko sits down on the beach in mild frustration and defeat. After exchanging glances with your friends you surrounded, the two Typo security members
What exactly are you brats trying to pull? What do you gain from ruining my business?
You were the one who tried to take credit for someone else's work. Besides, if we hadn't shown up when we did, you would have just sat around watching things get worse. By the time the bonfire party rolled around, the resort could have been in real danger.
When you realized you weren't up to the task, that's when you should have stopped covering up the truth. Otherwise, this wouldn't have gotten so ugly, and I wouldn't have had to waste so much time cleaning up the mess. Well, every shady thing you've been hiding is out in the open now. You're the kind of idiot they should put in a museum.
Lady Lucy, such language is rather unbecoming. Though you're not wrong.
Now, are you ready to pay a visit to public security?
You just wait! I'll be back!
Yeah! The boss and I will definitely be back!
Manager, are we letting them leave just like that?
That argument already drew quite a few visitors' attentions. If we detain him so openly now, it might cause an even bigger scene. Let's leave the rest to public security. The resort's surveillance system is very good. They won't get away.
Got it. I'll contact public security and Typhoa security.
Now you should be able to open for business without worry. After being hands-off at random play for so long, Belle, you can finally act like a manager at the souvenir shop. Fairy and I have decided to make the most of this vacation and finally get some proper rest.
Now this is the kind of order I deserve. Fine, I'll help you out one more time. Now that's a juicy commission. Fine, I'll help you out one more time. Now that's a juicy commission. Fine, I'll help you out one more time. Now this is the kind of order I deserve. That's enough work for today. The system's revenue stats are in. As expected, they're way higher than day one. Judging by our total revenue, if all we need is to buy everything for the bonfire party, we've had more than enough for a while now.
So this is what Lady Montefiore is capable of. As expected. I still have much to learn in this area.
Hey! Cut it out with the ridiculous titles! I already said last time there were objective factors at play. Anyone would have gotten the same result.
How should I put it? You two seem to get along really well. It's like you understand each other perfectly.
Indeed. Lady Lucy is someone I admire greatly. And she is always introducing me to new and fascinating topics. It is my honor to be her friend.
Sigrid, we're discussing business here. Don't just say stuff like that out of nowhere. Proxy, let's talk about how we're setting up the bonfire party.
This resort's pretty big. Let's split up the work. I'll go find a good spot for the bonfire. You guys can handle the supplies and check out the surrounding area.
Splitting up is fine, but isn't setting up the bonfire by yourself a little too much to take on? How about this? We help you get the bonfire set up first, then split off and handle everything else.
Who says our kind-hearted young lady has to do it all by herself? Because I, an equally kind and enthusiastic tourist, intend to lend a hand once again.
Ugh, seriously. When you keep popping up out of nowhere like that, it's hard not to think you're up to something.
If I remember correctly, Miss Manager once said, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason. Why not give it a try, Miss Lucy?
I'm pretty sure you weren't around when I said that, but if you're interested, let's go find a spot for the bonfire together.
That's our kind-hearted young lady for you. Then it's settled. Sigrid and I will go on ahead. We'll leave the bonfire to you two.
Lizzie says nothing more and walks towards the distant beach with Sigrid. Time to go. Okay. Time to go pick a spot for the bonfire for Remy. Or with Remy. Okay.
Belle, don't lock in your top pick just yet. Let's wander around a bit. I'm a tourist, remember? Let me have some fun.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Building a bonfire by the seaside. Wouldn't the firewood get too damp? Wait, isn't there some special fuel that can burn even underwater?
There is. Next time, I can show you some underwater torch magic.
For now, just promise me you'll come with me to the next stop.
Yeah.
A wide, flat space like this. Perfect for a stage, don't you think?
The back of this screen is a tangle of wires. One slip, and we could have a real fire on our hands.
I see. All right then. Let's find somewhere else. From now on, I'll be more careful. This place looks good, don't you think? Wide view, no hazards. How's that, my ever so thoughtful Miss Overthinker?
Alright. Just as you and Remy are about to start backing, Lizzie goes jogging over. Of course. And I feel like Sakura is about to drop kick this guy. I mean, still a little bit off the top, but again, that would be satisfying. Damn. Yep, I agree.
Sir, you were hunched over here earlier, seemingly unwell. Your expression was rather strained. You looked as though you were quite anguished. That said, considering your previous actions, please explain the current situation.
What is wrong with you? I already told you I don't need help, and I'm not unwell!
Is that so? Please do not overexert yourself. Safeguarding the well-being of my resort guests falls within my duties as security director. Just like the hollow incident you tried to claim credit for did.
Please, just stop hanging around me already!
Mr. Favko, I have to hand it to you. After everything that happened, you've still got the nerve to throw on a swimsuit and come back here. You're not plotting some kind of disguise as ordinary tourists and make a dramatic comeback scheme, are you?
Oh, enough! We don't have time to waste on you. I knew you were dumb, but getting lost on your way to turn yourself in? Seriously? Need us to show you the way?
Can you leave me alone? You already ruined my job, and now I can't even enjoy the resort a little? If I just leave now, that would just maximize my losses. Don't you people have anything better to do? I'm wearing a swimsuit! Where would I even hide anything dangerous?
Your security units. There should be more than the one I saw in the hollow, right? Where are the others? Please don't tell me they're also in swimsuits chilling at the beach.
You people, if you have something to say, just say it. What's with all the passive aggressiveness? Who in their right mind would leave valuable equipment at your resort? I had them loaded onto a ship and sent back a while ago. But looks like you're pretty wary of our security units after all.
Wow, you really can lie with a straight face. Looks like I'll have to bring out the baseball bat to get the truth out of you.
Believe it or not, it's true. You, and you. I'm gonna remember every single insult, every jab, every bit of mockery. Just you wait.
What just happened?
Looks like they're heading toward the closed-off beach. Let's go after them. The PubSec officers Therese called should be here any minute now. There's no way we're letting them slip away again.
Guess they knew we didn't want to cause a scene at the resort, so they picked an empty spot to surrender themselves. How considerate of them.
He is, bonfire. Is what I was saying. Gotcha. Let's see what this punk really gotta do.
If my business goes down, you'll all pay for it. Tear this place to pieces.
I don't think so, my dude.
You think we're pushovers or something? Fine! I'll show you what happens when these combat mechs go berserk! Come on, brothers! Fight for what we believe in! Let's get 'em!
Ugh, must you be this loud?
Why is everyone so quiet?
Son of a bang boo! Are you mocking me?
Yes, I am. Do you have a problem with that? Ever hear the old internaut saying, if you're bad, get good?
Heroic!
Yeah.
I didn't even know that pirates were Jonin. Or in this case, Proxy. The crew watches with a grin as Bavgo walks bad. Desperately trying to act calm, only to bump straight into Thuris and her group coming from the opposite direction. and genuine meh. No, you're good. You're good. You got him at the right timing. Huh. So that explains. Ugh. So we got him. Thank you. And I agree, because he's been on the clock non-stop. And I agree. And Sigrid is so spot on it. That I can give her props on it. They're usually noisy Falco. Do fall silent as the booty cop secures their handcuffs on them. Yeah. Together with Mr. Lice and Sirius. Okay, there we go. I don't know. All 5 turn and leave. The unexpected incident ends and you return with your companions to the best prepared spot for the bonfire. I mean, at least he ordered DoorDash. That's... Oh, god damn it. What now? All we need is the flame. Alright. Lucy and Sigrid head off in different directions. Oh, they really though, at least like parts of it. Hell yeah. Alright.
Belle, you should have told us about something this fun sooner. But Miss Yao...
No buts, Eve. Alright, I'll see you guys at the bonfire party. Ooh, a bonfire party? That sounds like there's going to be tons and tons of yummy food! Nagi, Chief, we don't have a lot of work that day, right?
According to the schedule, we are technically off duty. However, I can't guarantee that no urgent missions will pop up. Then, let's add attend the bonfire party to the schedule. Even if an emergency comes up, responding from Fantasy Resort won't pose any difficulty for us.
Yay! Chief, you're the best! Dear customer, your service request has been assigned to Rep 2493. Please remain at Fantasy Resort. We will provide on-site service. I never expected the proxy to personally invite us to a bonfire party. Might I trouble you to prepare some of my favorite dishes? You know my taste, Proxy. Lord Phaethon, a personal invitation to the bonfire party. I'm truly honored. What should I bring? Drinks? Snacks? Or maybe some sparklers for the beach? I want to spend a blissful evening with you.
Oh, what a coincidence. Your seniors and I were just planning a trip to the beach to escape the heat.
Yeah, you know how it is. Summers in Wi-Fi Peninsula are just brutally hot. Anyway, no time like the present. Now that you've invited us, we'll head out right now. I second Senior Fufu's motion. A bonfire party? I think I heard Lan and the others mention it. As long as I can get back early enough to catch some sleep, I'll go.
Thank you for the kind invitation, Master Proxy. I'd be delighted to attend. I can bring my own ingredients and prepare a wonderful barbecue meal for everyone.
What? A bonfire party where Astra will be attending too? Huh? Didn't you already have a close encounter with Astra at the Beach Music Festival Ari and I missed last time? Why are you still so nervous? Oh Aw, rambling nonsense again.
Thank you for the invitation, manager. Once Suna and Nangong are done bickering, we'll set out immediately.
Astra was just complaining to me the other day that her schedule has been packed lately, and she hasn't had a moment to sneak out and have fun. Has she finally gotten some time to rest?
Finally done with your calls, Miss Social Butterfly. Then, as a fellow guest who's been invited to the bonfire party, I guess I should also show a little appreciation for your invitation, huh?
What are you trying to say?
Go ahead, Remy. I'm all ears.
It's nothing important, really. Never mind. Saying too much right now somehow feels like stumbling into the finale of an ensemble piece. So let's leave it for next time. But if you two have a moment, would you mind checking on our melancholic Miss Secret first?
Huh? Didn't Secret just say she was going to check out the beach? Why would she be...
I'm not sure what exactly happened. I just noticed she was lost in thought when she left. Thought I'd give you a friendly heads up.
Remy wouldn't joke about something like that. I should hurry and check on Secret.
Those people. From where does such courage arise, I wonder?
And also, we have the fucking AOD joining us. Let's go. Cause this wasn't the first time that we met them. Well, one of them.
Why? I thought it was a trivial matter. But the more I reflect on it...
Are you alright?
Belle, what brings you out here? There is no need to worry about me. Or rather, I apologize for causing you concern when you already have so much on your plate. However, there is one matter on which I would like your advice. Do you think I have adapted to life in New Eridu well enough to win the bet?
I think you've adapted really well. I mean, you haven't caused any more big commotions, and you've been helping out with everything right alongside us. I'd say that's pretty great, wouldn't you? At this rate, the bonfire party's definitely gonna be a huge success. And when that happens, you'll win the bet with Norma for sure.
Is that so? Then I am honored to receive such praise from you.
I think you've already done an amazing job. But if we're measuring things by the standards you set for yourself, maybe you're not quite where you want to be yet.
I feel the same. However, I shall not be as blindly confident as I was when I first made the bet. In any case, thank you for your answer. But if I have truly adapted to life in New Eridu as well as you say I have, then why did a simple conversation with Favko provoke such fury?
What? That's what's bothering you?
Yes. I merely wonder, do all citizens of New Eridu possess such peculiar courage? Even ordinary people dare speak their minds freely in the presence of Remiel and myself. Their arguments may be unreasonable, yet their courage to stand their ground is truly remarkable.
Wait, the more I listen to this, the less sense it makes. Setting aside the whole courage thing, how would ordinary people even know how strong you and Remy are? It's great that you learned something from this trip, Sigrid. But somehow, I feel like you've also come away with some misconceptions about New Eridu.
Is that so? It seems I still have much to learn if I'm to understand New Eridu thoroughly.
Favko arguing with us was less courage and more recklessness. He was just stubborn and had nothing left to lose.
Your insight into human nature and the situation is truly remarkable. I understand now, more or less. Thank you both again for clarifying that for me.
You're welcome.
Did I overestimate you a little, Sigrid? Seeing you all looking so serious, I thought you were discussing some grave matter. But instead, you're talking about an enemy's courage.
If the topic is truly so uninteresting, why are you taking such an interest in it?
Because, just like this kind-hearted young lady, I was worried about you too. Sigrid, who fears nothing no matter the situation, suddenly looking troubled during a pleasant vacation. How could I possibly not notice?
Thank you for your concern. However, before you arrived, Wise had already corrected my misunderstanding. My uncertainty now stems only from the fact that New Eridu is not quite as I imagined it would be.
That's good. Though I've always been curious, why are you so concerned with whether you've fit into New Eridu? Wouldn't it be enough to simply relax and enjoy the experience? Why concern yourself so much with what the people of New Eridu think?
In the future, Rose Califer and New Eridu will communicate more frequently. If my understanding of this place is shallow, I may cause unwarranted trouble for my colleagues.
Oh? Now that's rather unexpected. If this is really about work, then simply learning what helps both sides communicate should be enough, no? If you ask me, questioning your own principles because of a few ill-intentioned individuals is putting the cart before the horse.
This is unexpected. I never thought you would be comforting me, Remiel. Like Belle, you have given me another perspective to consider. Should I compile both of your viewpoints into a report and submit it to Valina?
Let's not. I'd rather my name and tonight's casual chatter never appear in the same report.
Is that so? Well then, as you wish.
All right. If I keep talking, the manager might start to think I'm bullying you.
Huh? Why would I think that? You're willing to have a heart-to-heart with Sigrid. Wise and I couldn't be happier.
Just a little joke. The opportunity simply presented itself. As for why I came over, Sigrid has been occupying far too much of your time. So, our lady of her word, even if you're out playing everybody's therapist, don't forget the promise you made me.
Of course not! I've been working on it this whole time. Wait, you came all the way over here just to remind me about that?
Exactly. Since I only came over for something simple, I had plenty of time to stick my nose into other conversations too. Besides, who knows? The promise between us might just bring Sigrid a rather capable helper.
That I agree. After saying goodbye to Remy and Sigrid, and heading back to the hotel, once again for day 3. You get a good night's rest and wake up to a calm morning. Most of the party's still hours away. Nope. One day and 12 hours. Alright. I'll wait till next Friday. So, I will catch you all next Friday, and that will conclude. At least one of them. And I heard that there is, SpongeBob references. There it is. Sponge Boy Me Bob. For Sponge Boo Me Bob. No matter what troubles you have, the magic conch has the answer. Magic conch? Magic conch. SpongeBob has a magic conch? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay, I tried to. Okay. I tried not to laugh when doing the Squidward. But, alright, let's give it a shot. Okay. Oh, Grim, give me a break. Between the two of you, you couldn't even piece together a working logic car. Let's not make things worse with that conch shell right now. Oh, okay. That's how the Squidward impression worked. Squidward, if you don't trust the magic cards, then at least trust in your best friend. SpongeBob, that's the Okay. SpongeBob! Now that's the perfect time to play. No. Just because you two that I get. Okay. No. This is because you two that I can't trust them. But going to this lively beach was my idea. At least here you'll never have to worry. You don't have to worry around being bored all day. That's right. Where's your flute? Come on. Where's your flute? Come on. Play us a tune. Now's the perfect time. Yeah, with Squidward's voice. Okay, we all know the voice impression. But when it comes to Bang Boo, however, Squidward be like, Enna. Now? No way. It's probably just... See, okay. It'll probably just be seen as another boring performance anyway. Well, I'll give it a try. And I was unmuted. Oh, god damn it. But hold on, was I on mute the whole time? When on this dialogue? I don't know. Anyway.
From your lips to God's ears. And miss, in any case, thank you for listening to my performance.
Yeah, no problem. This calls for some celebration. Sponge Boo, Bird Boo, let's go have some fun.
I don't know what this was about, but we should at least come up with the plan.
The magic conch, and I will take care of this. That's the magic conch. And I was doing voice lines for all three of them. And I didn't even know that I was muted the whole time, well, half the time. Oh boy, this is gonna. But that's okay, we have 30 days left. Oh. No problem. Oh my goodness, how much am I gonna lose? Oh, right. Oh. I was like, how much am I going to lose this 50-50? Or not? Okay, even saying that was just giving me nervous. Even saying that would get me nervous. Holy shit. But no worries. No worries. I will update you guys when I get Remio. If so, then I might get for the wedging. And then the I don't know what I don't know. I'm getting Arya's Legend. And then Remio if I got the chance here. Oh my goodness.
You know.
Take
You want to.
Once upon a
My loyal. Ready and wait. Let's.
time for some hard labor.
I got Ben. Alright, that's already done.
How can I help?
Signal search 50 times. And I hope I get Romeo, dude. Oh my gosh, this is making me nervous. But I will update you guys when I do get Romeo. Cause I already lost my 50-50 to Grace Howard. What worse can this get?
Ready and wait. Look. Let's start the experiment.
Well, besides getting these characters instead of besides getting Yaniki, Julia Wen, and or Caesar, there's really nothing for me to worry about. Oh boy. Even saying that just makes me... Even saying that makes me recoil from my stomach, man. Five and 23 searches. And 5 and 50 searches. Let's hope they're right on that.
Hey, always nice to see you.
Hi.
Shall we dance?
Time for some...
Ready for combat.
Yeah, now we need was... All we need now was Ambi's second stage. And probably Romeo as well. If we're unlucky. Yeah, I don't have her yet. Covenant of Diet.
Hey, always nice to see you.
But that will end it for now. If you do enjoy it, glad you did. Until next time, next Friday of Zenless on Zero. And this has been your boy, playing the Resort, Chapter 2. and signing out. Peace. Bye. Love you guys, and see ya.
A wise choice.
Wait! Let me grab my field mic before we bounce! You sure you want me?
Nothing.
I shall.
Ready and I've got your back.
Also, I will be leveling up Trigger and tell you guys about the what's it called? Thingy, I don't know. Wherever I get the chance. Anyway, see ya.